Hello! Hi, everyone. Okay. Did you just start a hype? Thank you. Holy shit. 1 second. Hi? 1 second. Hold on, I can't see. Make Santos? Hello? Who is it? Krogan? 5 months. Holy shit. Z is 7. Thank you. Thank you, Z. You're real slimy. JP? With bits? Hold on. Give Grandma a second. Hi, everyone. One sec. Hello, early gang. McSantos. Okay. JP, Z, Val, Chief, King. Krogan, Fuller, Alien Dance. Hello, Goliathus. Krogan gifted a sub. Thank you. Val, Brady. Hello, everyone. Everyone else. Hi. Hello. Sorry. Grandma wasn't ready. Wow. Do you think one day I will be streaming at like grandma age? My methods. Oh, the show prediction. Fuck. I am grandma age. Okay, a winner. Oh, everything got voted for. This is a turtleneck. It's a short sleeve one. Congrats. Aging Hogan's Heroes. I think my dad watches that. Oh, 6K for Chief. Wow. Congrats. Okay, I'm ready. Hi. I'm excited to play more disco. Excited. Although I didn't think it would be so like soul crushing, to be honest. But that's my favorite genre. It is. Cyberpunk, you know? I like being sad, I just didn't know that I was about to be. Hope everyone had a good week. Yeah, oh! Yesterday was, Leap Day. Do you guys know that? Oh, it might still be today for some of you. No, that might not be true. 29th of Feb. Oh, that means it's gonna warm up. Shit. I like the heat. I just don't like streaming in the heat. My day, my Fridays are always so boring. I just clean and cook. I like to do everything like on one day. Yesterday, yeah, it was leap year day. You lapsed through it. Technically, we got a free day. League day. I don't know what that is. You're really gonna miss it? Okay, how about just rush the food? Burn it and get back quick. Yeah, Friday household task crime sesh. Yeah. Do I like FPS games? It depends. I think I would like pretty much any game, as long as it's like, you know, made well. Hi, Hashashin. Lachiko, hello. Mark, hello. Time traveler. Is this a pickup line? Thank you so much for the hype, Jane. Thanks. Well, I had fun playing COD when I was younger. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. JP, more bits. Thanks so much. Thank you. Be back soon because I need your guidance. Because I see you in my future. The follow-up emojis really sell it. It's trash now. That's unfortunate. Back in an hour, Chief. Okay, but isn't it like 3 AM? Are you playing Helldivers? It's okay. If you need a pickup line, look no further than Tenet. Is that the whole pickup line? Trash and $70. Oh. Watching the new Walking Dead. Really? Yeah, you're one of the only people, I think. I watched, I don't know what it's even called. It had Negan and Maggie in it. I watched some of that. I was a big Walking Dead fan, like for the first 3 seasons. So I tried to stick with it, and I'm still trying. Chico, I would agree. That is probably most important. You were my BF/GF. Just hasn't happened yet. See you at the beginning. Okay. That's good. Thanks for the lag, Chief. Tell us how it is. Are you a door? What, because I'd like to bang you? Hmm? What is it? Turn my knob? Oh, adorable. Oh, that was a good one. Mine were, don't use the ones I said. Oh, the Telltale. Ah, yeah. Yeah. I liked them. It lives there, my mind, in that gutter. It's comfortable. Oh, a redeem. Rate a pickup line. Or a joke. Frag has so many jokes. Who here doesn't have gutter brain? McSantos? Ivy? Maybe Kelly? Is that true, JP? Gutter? I hardly know her. Damn. Gilby might not have gutter brain. Nice to see you. You've seen June, right? Oh my god. Hi, Panda. Gutter brain is, well, how old are you? It's 18 plus. Ask your dad. 37. Ask your dad. It's not my place. DJ Khaled quote. Yeah, I really appreciate the sanity you bring, McSantos. It's needed. Find people. Oh, we could do that with Stream Elements points. Because I know you can take them away and give them and stuff, but the Twitch points themselves are kind of, I don't know, Bezos owns them. I think that's who they go to when we do a poll and no one wins. Thanks for the follow. Look, we hit 4,500. Holy shit. Who are you? What are you about? Are we blind dating? I like your accent and you have a special look. Somehow I'm still here and intrigued. What am I about? Wow. I'm on the spot here. My name's Slow. I stream, mostly. Hello, Quinn. I'm about peace. And, I'm a pacifist. I'm a pacifist, and I'm very, I don't even know the term for not gutter-brained. What is it? No, I can't even lie about it. Tell me about yourself, La Chica. JP. Oh, Israel got one. Thanks, JP. Thank you so much. Methods, how many beans do you have right now? Okay, well, if given the option not to launch missiles, I would have done that. Cool. And then, okay, so I did have the option, but I would have to sacrifice my best friend. And that's not very pacifist of me. Also, okay, so there's the time when I launched missiles directly at the Legion. Then there's the time where I launched missiles everywhere and then reloaded, because that was just like, I want to see what happens. The first time I did think it was a grain silo. I don't know what... silo holds grain. I play Stardew Valley. I did not know what that lever did. Repeat the definition of gutter brain. I said you'll have to ask your dad or your mom or some type of elder. It's not for me to explain. Pacifist of the Legion. Hi, Cherio. Oh, thank you for the follow. I like peace and chill vibes. Not so gutter-brained. Neither am I, it's what I said. I'm not at all. I can't, Gilby. You YouTube and stream too? Not famous yet. I mean, what is fame to you? You know? You literally ran over so many civilians. That one's neck glitched and whiplashed your vehicle. Yeah. So, in my defense, I was trying to get 5 stars so the max tack would come, and that was efficient. Summer perfume? I like Versace, but it's all year. I also prefer men's Versace. Yeah, but how are you gonna get Max Tech to come pacifist? You call them up and ask nicely? That wasn't gonna work. Mind is in the gutter. Yeah. I'm not embarrassed by it, but I feel like you've just asked me what sex is, and I don't know how to have that conversation with you. Yeah, you can, Cherio. No, I'm an actual pacifist. When we do Dark Urge playthroughs, it's different. And sometimes I will retaliate if someone really, really, really deserves it. Fuck. I'm thinking of a lot of times where I've just, yeah. We've never done Dark Urge in Baldur's Gate. Yeah. I imagine a Dark Urge playthrough of this would be really, really grim. But I'd like to do a disaster play. Well, okay, this could... This isn't supposed to be the disaster playthrough because I'm role-playing myself. So... it might be. As long as you don't use melee. Mentor statue ghost. How big is it? What does the kid say, Mick and Ralph? Come to Mick and Ralph's. Off a foot. Nice. If it can be bought, yep. Yep. Yeah, that's the one. We've got things we're not even allowed to sell people. Yep. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, let's play this game. That kid would be so good in Caesar's Legion. Why? I would have been great in Caesar's Legion. He's missing out. Vegas was incredible, but like, what? It ended so quickly. Spreading propaganda. Hi, Toady. Morning. Okay, disco time. I don't remember what we're up to. Call on people. Okay. You know what? Mick and Ralph, yeah. They would have been better than me at running Vegas. Right. That's why I can't remember anything, because we talked to Meathead about his race theory for like a fucking hour. And I was so tired, like I was trying to sleep 2 hours before that. I can't remember a single... oh yeah, thank you. And then after everything, Kim told us there's another way. I tried to hit him and... oh, he let me go actually, yeah. Okay. Measurehead is law. Let's see, am I researching? Right. Right, you're one sorry piece of shit. Okay, yep. Cool. Okay, they'll show up. If I had to eat one thing for the rest of my life, I might pick potatoes. Ask Kuno about the hangman's armor. No, I'm not drinking. Oh right, shoot it down. I need to access the harbor. Kim, we need to talk soon. Oh fuck, I need $100 by the end of the day. Oh my god. I think I have $4 in my pocket. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. Sing karaoke and track down my gun. Which is the priority? Okay, Kim. Hi, Johnny. I really like disco so far. Kurgan, you can't be saying Kuno simp things. The guy sucks. Question of the day. 500,000 or dinner with JC? Money. I think I'd take that money over a dinner with anyone. Kim, what do you think we should do? We need to talk at 22, right? Okay. Let's talk to Kuno for Kurgan. Okay, we didn't say fictional characters. Dinner with Mr. House? He would just berate me the whole time, but... never mind. Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh. Oh. Fuck. I can retry it. Oh, 1 second, Kuma. What's your name? Can I? Oh. I can retry... nothing. Nothing. I don't even know who Jay-Z is. Isn't he Beyonce's husband? Can we talk about the body, Kuna?
The fuck about it?
There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
Grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Again? $1 mil or dinner with me? Ooh. JP, thank you so much. Double click to run. Thank you. Are you gone? Go cook. Methods. Okay. A contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
What's wrong with you?
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Really? Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Okay, a mutant?
Look at him. fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What? This voice acting's amazing. What do you mean throw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
Performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You throw it in the sea.
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit.
Ooh.
Kuno's a fucking monk.
I don't think monks are racist.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
He's kind of helpful, like, between the slurs. What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock in boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Okay.
He means Manana, the laid-back striker at the gates.
Oh, I love Manana.
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Is the accent Scouse?
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
You call me your liege? Okay, drama. Arrest the kid. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Oh, no, it's definitely not Scottish. No. It's Scouse? You're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs.
Really?
Kuno's doing pity now.
Awesome. Thank you.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
Well, drama. I'm not paranoid. I'm a detective.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Welsh. It's not Irish.
Get lost.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Talk to Manana. Right. I'm running. Irish is my favorite accent in the whole world.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Okay, boxing? Oh, the music. Part Irish and British? Yeah, I'm a little bit English, a little bit German. Hey, remember me? I insulted you, I think, but then you gave me money, right?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Soft and hazy eyes. You can see the German? Aren't they supposed to have blonde hair? Okay. Kuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had it good on his promise.
Uh-oh. Promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
On the Scandinavian stereotype. Really?
Did you?
At first I thought, Why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere and the cops in his pocket and he's the king of Jamrock.
Yeah.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
Blonde and blue eyes. I thought that was German stereotype. Okay, the probe into the armor. What'd you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
Yeah, what sort?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe it. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
Yeah.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
What? Okay. What do you mean? I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them. And I
Oh.
would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
No, we can do what you would do, Kim. It's really... Let's do what you would do.
It's implied. He finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
Hold on. Rhetoric. You really mean it? I trust this guy. Okay. My own brain. Okay.
A Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Kuno used us to scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Okay, thank you again.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
What?
He is sincerely grateful. He is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
I'm looking for assistance with the dead body.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry.
Really?
I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Hmm? I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Thanks for the lock methods. Okay, I've met Measurehead.
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist up there.
Yeah.
Walk right past him,
Yeah.
then press the button to unlock the door,
Mm-hmm.
then go past him again,
Okay.
and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
It doesn't seem like it's gonna be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation,
Wrong?
or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone here ever bested him?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Okay, has any of the scabs tried converting?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Yeah.
Sure,
Okay, so he did. Yeah, look, I've already talked to him and he kicked my ass one time and I reloaded. Could you help?
sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days.
Gadgets.
Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls.
What are you talking about?
Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
I'm pretty sure we don't have any of those.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
Yeah.
Alright, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yes.
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Yeah, but Kim doesn't want me to do that.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
I gotta go. Fuck. Okay. Body has to be down, right? Autopsy finished, right? Kim has to be absent. What? Okay, measure head. Hey. It's me again.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Oh fuck, I thought I'd try.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
Not again.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Kim, shoot this man.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
Sounds like a ripe apple.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
There was a chance. 17%, right? But there has to be another way.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Let's go over it again, but really, really briefly.
There is nothing funky about them.
Oh,
There
God.
are
Okay,
three.
let's talk about something
I
else.
cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss. Tibere Vasholian.
I gotta go. Not measure head. I can't. I have to find another way. Can we get? Oh no. Kim, my honor. Your honor. You know what I mean? How much money do I have? $4.85. Try the woman in the bookshop about the tattoos, but I can't afford a book. Doesn't the police department have some money I can borrow? Oh, this curtain. Hi, it's me again.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Okay, no info then. Okay. What's up with the curtain?
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
No, I'm
She's
opening.
so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
Why is it tense?
I'm not tense, I'm just...
Something breaks?
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
Okay.
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Yeah, kinda.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
Kim hates this. How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman. She looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Maybe it's just shitty business practice. What do you mean?
Didn't that curtain just move?
Really? Nuclear option. Airstrike time. Annette mentioned the previous tenants had experienced some financial trouble.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Okay.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Okay, you are a bitch. There's nothing wrong with that, but you're probably gonna feel unwanted most of the time.
Sounds familiar.
I'm a bitch. Okay. What does that mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Really? Have you sought help?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
Uh-huh.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Why didn't you tell me right away?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Mm-hmm. Your pendant is part of the wards?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
I did buy a book.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Hold on, is that what tricked me?
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Would you like me to take the case? Kim, don't overreact.
Most certainly not.
Oh.
I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be.
I'm like
so they can
slightly
return
psychic.
to their slumber.
Okay.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Oh. Gave smart-ass parenting advice. But that's what helped her. Convince her.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend.
Yeah.
Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Oh, yeah. Ma'am? I came here to help.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
Listen. I sent the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond calls out.
I'm not sure I can trust your claims. Honestly, you look like a bit of a drinker. I'm sorry for being so blunt, but...
Yeah, well, how do you think I handle the premonitions?
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
Kim, no.
Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
You sure that's what he's thinking? I think he's gonna get me sent to the psych ward. Well, that's what I'm saying. I've had my share of drinks. The spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
I can't divulge that information.
Here we go.
Drama. Yeah, drama is a bad influence. Look, I don't want to say I have Summonese blood. I'm the Void Revenant.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Totally.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
Of course I am.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter.
Oh.
You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
I'm not gonna involve Kim. No problem. Your family's safe.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Well, I don't really have any honor. Oh. Look, it's for the greater good. I'm gonna help her, on my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Fuck, really? Commercial building on the plaza is cursed. No business will ever thrive there. Promise you'll look into it. Maybe we don't do this right now, though.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
No, I don't. The entity?
Yes, a malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the form of a woman. A witch, most likely. She or it must be connected to the curse somehow.
The passage between heaven and hell. Really? Holy shit.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there.
Okay.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Okay.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Relax. I have some other questions.
Okay, but please, only a few questions.
Never
You
mind.
wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
Never mind.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Dude, we're gonna fix this woman. We're gonna fix her. Okay, let me use the bathroom really quick. I don't know if we should do this right now. 11 seconds, I'll be fast. Hi, Mac. Okay. Nice music. We shouldn't probably do this right now. Like, we're trying to solve a murder. I will do it though, man. I will. So we get around Measurehead. Kim said there's another way, and I fully trust him. Oh, I thought it was a plastic bag. Inoperative viewer has been banged up. Inoperable. Fellas?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
Resident pain in the ass.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
Damn.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
What?
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it.
Stop.
Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
I'm quite weak. Shouldn't I ask what game?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Oh shit. Show him how it's done. I'm gonna fail. Let's go. I love balls.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Oh fuck. Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
Hmm?
Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Ew. Krogan's definitely resident stirrer. Yeah. Okay, taking my surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Yes. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
But last time I felt good about my physical ability, I shot a corpse in the chest.
Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Be the bullet. Fuck yeah.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Okay, I know what one of those words means. Borde? What's that?
A whorehouse of shit.
Oh.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right tricep. Am I right, guys?
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger. I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
It is petanque. I understand.
No, no you don't. Our petanque game is ruined. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
I don't know. Was your friend here threatening an officer of the law?
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You are as a goddamn bull.
You're under arrest. You're going away for life. I'm sorry, I will try to fix it.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven.
Sorry.
When men at least try to right their wrongs.
Yeah.
I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here?
I don't know.
It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
I haven't seen June yet. No, I'm so excited to. I saw the statue.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
I'm not about to get political, but I'm not sure how I feel about that.
You haven't lived as long as I have, son.
True.
With age, a man learns certain things about real power, or else ends up a spineless socialist rat, like Gaston here.
Oh.
And the worst part of that, officer, is having to spend your days playing pétanque with an angry snake.
The Carabinier doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
Are you talking to me?
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine. For clarity of vision. To aid in their work. Regnum cocainum. Revachol's finest years.
Grows taller, brimming with pride about the past.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Yeah. I hate drugs, Kim.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor. And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Really?
Higher realms. Of course, it all makes sense.
No, it doesn't.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Oh god, I'm having internal conflict. What was that about high realms?
It's really not. Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
No.
Yes, indeed.
Oh,
We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
of course. Sorry, Kim.
Right.
Old man stands tall and proud, looking at you inquisitively. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the back of the Welling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
Most of locals...
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
Understood. You're traveling as well, Val. No way. Okay. Safe travels. Hi, Barman. You don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
Okay, you don't have to lick my whole boot.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
And how do you feel about women?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
Really? And bathing? And cooking? Tell me your opinions.
But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks. Don't you, officer?
You just gendered nature itself as a woman, though. I don't really think there's any evolutionary inequality. To be
Really, officer?
Yeah.
Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top.
What time is it?
Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail. But I do not wish to discuss this matter further.
Really? I'm gonna chuck the rest of your bowls in the lake. Thanks for your time. Wait, can we talk to this guy? He was... Hey.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Oh.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
What the hell?
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
I said tisk tisk.
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
That's not very professional of me. What do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Okay, maybe you could help me with something else.
Of course, officer. I mean, I hope I can. What's on your mind?
Can I have some?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food.
Yeah,
Nothing personal,
That-
it's just a principle.
that was a test. And you passed.
The only one you have.
I'm having a breakthrough.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
I don't really like tomato that much. Okay, I'm not that hungry, don't worry. There's no hunger meter.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
I threw the bowl in the sea. Bye-bye.
Rigorous self-critique.
Let's go, that's me.
Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker
That's
room
not me.
and were caught.
That's not me.
You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will.
That is not...
That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry.
Harry?
Emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life.
That wasn't me.
And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Been thinking about that for like 7 hours. Okay. Red check failures heal health. Awesome. I'm a failure. Yay. He called me Harry. That's my name? Or is it an insult? Ooh, -2 empathy. Only for an hour. This is finding about myself. I'm gonna do this one. Well, yep. I'm thinking. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. I'm detecting spirited chaps and clicks of swallows. Ancient fountain doesn't pump water anymore. Tree in it. Oh, damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Yeah, I got that.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
I was just looking, Kim.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
He's gonna leave? They're way too big.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Oops. Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
A simple but clever solution to ruining a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
I don't know if that's true.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the Star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericarnassian Church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards.
Okay.
The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Okay. Okay, I'm detecting.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
Well, I can't afford a room anyway. No, I'm not gonna be irresponsible. I might find like $96 on the ground. Then I will have wasted 25 cents. Only cormorant surveys the sea.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Impossible. There's a chance?
You have no clue.
Yep.
It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinaise, weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Shivers. Oh. City lovers. Right. I kind of want this. Listen to the city.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Well, you're not sleeping.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Pig's come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
I gotta stop making enemies. Garden hose.
Yeah, what's that noise down there?
Hi. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. We're at $5.20. Oh. Oh, my rhetoric. I don't like the minuses. How does it look though? Oh, probably should not put that on. Barrel's half full of rainwater. Just a closed door. But you look at it suspiciously. Do I? I'm suspicious. Kim? Kim? Come back. Wow. Are you real? He talks to people sometimes, right? I'm not... Oh god. Oh god. Are you real?
There must be another way into the building.
So much for a quiet smoke.
Yes?
Nothing? I got too close to figuring out. Man. I was thinking Fight Club.
I knew I should have quit.
Well... Okay. And I can't get in these? I looked at this one suspiciously. Other way in. Really, this boat shines like it was recently painted. Hi, Fancy Pants.
Hey, up here, piggo.
God, there's another Kuno. Where does Sun Gasoline? What about North? Apartments. Frame of a motorcycle and repair. Tools to disassemble.
Yeah, you better keep walking.
That's paint? Okay. Good. This music is so pretty. Docking reserved for residents of Reducing 33A. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. Okay? That's a little bit negative to say to me. Hello.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Steps closer, holds out her hand. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Okay. You're under arrest? What's the L stand for?
Beaton, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. I'll shake your hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Thanks, Kim.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
Okay, a little bit of workplace banter.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
Oh my god, play cool.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines Group.
Tell me about Wild Pines.
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So, what did they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
Great.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Royal monopolies? Is this the cocaine king? Who are the other Indo tribes?
Son Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
Okay. You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
Does not register the real meaning of the remark. This isn't very polite, but I am a cop. How much money do you have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
I have $5 in my pocket, and if I don't have 100 in 4 hours, I'm gonna have to sleep in a dumpster. But, congrats. It's true. I'll just say wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
Ooh, a wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for balance.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
It's honorable. It's so honorable of you. Yes. Why does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Mm-hmm. Aklana, hi Nova. Well, it probably helps to start out with a royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on.
Oh.
Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
Okay. What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
Hi, Eris. Alright, let's not... We're trying to get her to cooperate here. So should we... Wow. That is such an endeavor.
There are no minor cogs in the system.
No, don't give me
Each terminal
thoughts.
must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
Yeah. No. Walpinesfeld, Kupri, Tricentennial, Villiers, LaSalle, Ravishali and Indo tribes spring into your head. Set loose at the mention of wild pines. Royal monopolies, octopuses, and swordfish. Most of them gone now. Okay, a whole bunch of names. Isn't one missing? There were only 14. Then why do you feel like there was a 15th? I don't care. Capitalist thoughts. What'd you miss? How much? I'm trying to find a way around Measurehead because I don't want to subscribe to his race theory.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
And how do I repeal it?
Why? By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol.
Okay.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
Advanced, yeah, it is. So what's your role?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
What do you mean admitted? Did she?
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Yeah, I know, dude. Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
If we both run past him at the same time on opposite sides, he can't get us both, probably. He probably could just put his arms out. I'll keep working on it. The strike is connected to the lynching.
Yes, I believe there is a connection, but that's a subject for later.
No, I narrowed my eyes first, okay? Kim, write that down. How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous, even. It's meant.
What happened to Gamal?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it?
Go on.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Can we get someone else to negotiate for them? No? What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Every. I don't know what to think.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
A decision about anything?
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
It's funny.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you gonna do then?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Mm-hmm. Did you put the scabs there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
Ooh. Why? No, I'm gonna let her continue.
If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
I see. So you did.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
I gotta buy her dinner. And Kim do it. Tell me about Claire.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Okay.
Of course not.
Oh.
Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Goo blood. Okay.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
What is the violent impulse? What are you saying? Oh, you sound like you're gonna take a rapier to him.
Oh, heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
She stops and smiles. Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen.
Really?
And I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
There's two?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye.
Okay.
He also talks exactly like Everard does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Okay.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Yeah, we finished Fallout. Yep. Oh. What about the union itself?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
I'm fine with that, Kim. Yeah, since Witcher. No. We played Fallout for like 19 days, I think. It seems like I go fast, but it's just because I play like 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. Oh, I can't wait to play Red Dead again.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
I just woke up. I woke up this morning, you know what I mean? For the first time ever. I don't know. I don't know what money is. Mirror image of another streamer I watch. Very slow playthroughs of RPGs. Who is it? Is it Has? Yeah? No, Has is like a proper slow walkthroughs. I'm not actually, well, I mean, I feel like I might get into completionist playthroughs one day. I think Débardeurs Union is look, none of those. I prefer not to have an opinion.
Of course, officer.
You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Okay.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
This forewoman. Her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence. Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the union's files.
It's a first name. What's the cop investigating? Technically, right now, we're a murder. Someone was hung. And everyone says it's to do with the strike that's going on right now. Is it hanged? Lynched. Could be extortion.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Kim, you have any questions?
Of course.
Oh, I have
How
more
else
questions.
can I help?
What can you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
Contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am.
Whoa.
We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
Kim. You know I don't have my badge, right?
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment.
Yes.
I hope mine will suffice.
I left my badge in my car.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
I just said it's in my car. You want to go to prison?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
It's related to my unusual medical episode, okay? Don't pry.
I see.
Yeah.
So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
I said yes, bitch. I can't say either of these, Kim. How? Okay, look, I had a medical episode and now I don't remember anything. Fair enough.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia?
Yes.
I don't even know how to respond.
Maybe you shouldn't pry next time. I hope you've learned a lesson.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Yeah.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Okay.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator.
Ooh.
She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
We're gonna kind of arrangement.
I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort.
We're gonna fuck. How?
Easy. Just offer her a favor. Like I said, nice and dirty.
Daddy? Okay. Where's the dirt? I gotta put it in my voice or what? I bend over? Surely there's some other way.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
Tangible. I think I see what you mean.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
I'm reasoning.
They're profiting from this trade.
Oh, they're profiting from this
The
trade.
company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
Yes.
Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Why?
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment. Yeah, Kim? Okay. What is it?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
This is the part where I'm about to sell my body? I'm so sorry, Kim. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and you know, not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Really? I kind of thought I was doing well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
I was You don't want us to investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate.
Yeah?
Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it.
You some kind of Union sympathizer?
What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Clever. Clever. We could find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
Yep.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Oh, fuck. Really? I'm sorry, Kim. I'll handle it.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
Sorry. Let's get back to it. Fuck. That was profligate talk, yeah.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Of course, Detective.
This isn't unprofessional.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I need some money.
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy.
Why?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
Yeah, nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat. While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
Yes.
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too.
To be honest, I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not really ashamed to shake this leech for some dough.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No, the more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
I didn't choose indirect taxation. I like groveling. Do you know anything about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you do know something?
Better not tie the fourth day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Oh. Okay, tell me about the drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
I was just role-playing. I think my name is Harry. Harry likes to grovel. Okay.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
You want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Mañana? What do you mean? Oh fuck!
Unlikely, officer.
I didn't mean to click that.
I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable.
Oh.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now.
Yeah.
Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
She gives you a knowing look.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
Am I in love?
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
I'm in love. It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
I see. Okay.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Tract and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the fourth month straight.
Holy shit.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
Oh.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, The contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So the strike's being funded with source ingredients for drugs.
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
I have a friend. I have a friend. Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion.
Oh.
Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Oh, right, yeah.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
Okay. I've made up my mind.
Yes?
We'll accept.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
3. I only know 1.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least.
Days?
You should have the time you need.
Okay, good. Easy.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
The guy. You mean Measurehead? Gonna boat?
Why, yes I am.
Green and white sails flutter overhead. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
What kind of boat?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Okay, relax.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Is that sarcasm, Kim? Okay. I know you like vehicles, so...
I really do, the lieutenant thinks.
Oh.
Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
He likes when I'm a freak. I can do that, easy. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Oh. Are we?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Okay, Kim, I think you're in with her.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Ravachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Oh.
Neither is this.
Ooh.
A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Why? Well, Kim wants me to. Does he? Yeah, I do.
Right,
Oh,
what?
fuck, I misclicked.
Stop thinking. Take her down.
Yeah.
Charge. You've got the guns and the ammo.
Well, she's not going to give me money if I do this. Kim, I'm going to be so upset if you don't like this. Because you told me to. Okay? You told me, be more wacky. So that's what I'm doing. Let's talk about the economics of this boat.
Oh my. The E word.
Yeah.
You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
I don't think Kim wanted me to start a class war. Kim? Okay, he probably doesn't want that. It's a symbol of our subjugation to foreign capital. Right? You're a nationalist? Oh no, I'm not gonna say that in front of Kim either. Exactly.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator?
He doesn't look like he thinks you'll best her in single combat. Oh, Kim.
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A? This old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
Okay, fall back quick. It's the eel's heels.
Your synapses flesh.
Let's go. Which one? Any of them? Hi, Chief. Welcome back. How was The Walking Dead? Actually, this house was built before the revolution.
Okay, it is anti-centennial.
The people who live there now lead a different lifestyle, if you know what I mean.
I assure you, they drove quite a hard bargain for this space. But you're right.
Yes, I am.
I am a bourgeois woman, and this is my fast, lightweight, interminably bourgeois boat.
Let's get her, Kim.
There is no shame in her voice. A touch of sadness, yes,
Ooh.
but no shame.
Kim, how am I doing? Hey, you have a license for that thing?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further.
How do you know? What? How do you know? Okay, I have a handle.
Good.
Hey, can I have some money?
I am sorry. It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is...
Okay, she might just think I'm arguing again. Money.
Excuse me? I didn't hear you. Did you say money?
No, let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Goodbye. Kim, fuck.
Hey. Psst.
Yeah?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
I think love works. Yeah. What's happening? I'm still trying to solve a crime. I'm trying to get around the huge racist guy without agreeing with him. No, love wins, dude.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
What do you mean? How are you sizing it? Are we gonna bomb? What do you mean there's a word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie.
Yeah, I do.
Eat the rich.
I do.
Sodomize the landowners. Impound all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I don't think it was that extreme, yeah. Like maybe a little a little bit left leaning, but
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence.
No.
Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
Well, that's kind of sick.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Can you tell me what communism is?
Failure. It's about failure.
Really?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Okay, I'm in.
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
It's the second game in a row I've been called a communist.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
Kim? What do you think about... Never mind, I'm in.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Animal wagons? No, I'm okay with the firing squad. What's the wagons?
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
So it is a bomb. Kim, I just became a communist. I think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. Wait, but this is in the 50s. Fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right, until he woke up today. Spiritual corpse, responsive only to the call of Commodore Red. What? Commune of O2. I can do it. Oh, -2. Sounds like propaganda. I can do it. Once I'm done remembering where I come from. Yep. Should I save my skill point or... This guy's always talking to me. Imagination, emotion, foreboding. Conversations with your clothing. Yeah, isn't that kind of the same as... What was the other one? Checks notes. I wasn't born there. It's just my awakening. I'm gonna save... I don't know, Kim. What do you think? Okay. More construction here decades ago. Hey, kid.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent. rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
Oh, you don't like communists, Kim? Me either.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
When were you last tested?
Had a battery of tests just last week.
Really?
I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a man-o'-war.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
Hmm? Wait, what? Looks disdainfully towards Joyce, performing maintenance.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
Hey, let's go.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Okay, Comrade Cindy.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
No, don't act. No, we should pretend we don't. Oh, we did just talk to her. You mean Joyce?
On a first name basis with her,
What?
are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
I don't like her.
Pig's not half as dumb as he looks.
Mm-hmm. Nod of approval. Wait, so I'm still half dumb? What are you doing?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Well, yeah, the last communist is a cop. You don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here.
Mm.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
Hmm.
She wants it to be something true and total.
Total. Okay. Why are you so committed?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
Have you walked down the street? There's a strike going on. And like some kind of illicit drug trade. There's a hanging body in a tree. Hey, you want to hear my opinion?
Yeah?
I love it.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite.
See? Reverse psychology, Kim.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Yep. Exactly what I wanted. Do you know anything about the murder?
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
So you do know.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
True.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
actually feel like we should. We have a responsibility to make each other's lives as... Okay. You won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder's missing... the murder's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
It's art.
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy.
Yeah.
I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Look cute as hell.
Thank you.
If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza.
Okay.
Have a good time.
Thank you. Got it.
Piggy, I have no idea why I just told you that. You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long. I have a weakness for animals.
Yeah, it's pity. I keep getting like pity information. It's great. Catch you later.
Watch your back, ungulate.
Oh.
You've got eyes on you.
Okay. Nice. Look at all these tasks. Okay. Sorry, cop, it works.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Look again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Always echoes with her cackle. Please let me in.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building.
I'm a cop. Posture check, thank you. Good night, Chief. Sleep well.
Go check the backyard door.
Oh.
Maybe someone there will.
Trails off. Okay.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Okay. Kim, could you tell her?
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
Thank you, Kim.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
No, he tried. Thanks, Kim. Okay, let me use the bathroom really quick. To the east? Right, 11 seconds. I'll be fast. Holy shit, those are moats bombing. Okay. East. This is 22. It's 21 right now. We can almost talk with Kim, but I'm gonna have to sleep. a dumpster. Balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging.
I can't get involved in this.
Can't reach. You there.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Returned? Nothing. You haven't missed anything. I talked to the have you played this? Talked to the Pines woman. Oh, I became a communist. I'm searching desperately for a way around Measurehead.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned. Okay. No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Well, let's talk inside then.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
The gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
It really is.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
Oh, right. My urge. Shoot now, ask questions later, cops.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Okay. Looks like you've got a good view. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
As soon as we finish these investigations.
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Okay.
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
I'm muscular.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Takes out his little blue notebook.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
Rain patters on the windowsills and dead houseplants. Too late to do them any good.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
Kind of friend.
It was my Sunday friend.
Yeah. Don't ask names. Did he say something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent.
What's your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Really?
That's definitely not his real name.
Martin.
No, of course not.
Oh.
Could you please lower your voice?
Scans the courtyard. It's silent like the bottom of a well. Every sound captured and reflected back. Okay. I'll talk later.
No. We won't.
The hell? You're under arrest.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Oh. Oh. Implant ideas into the minds of others. I think I want this. Oh, I think I was gonna get this. Affable to everyone, more resistant to their charms. Oh, I'm slimy as fuck. I'm good with it. I'm good. Okay, I'm charming. I'm charming, Kim. All right. Convince. Come on.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
But it was like 70. It was like 80. You can't. It's. I'll just cry again. It works sometimes. Hakadoza. What do you want from me?
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry.
Then help me.
Listen, I really have to go.
Kim.
Good luck with the investigation.
Kim, shoot him. Quick. Just can't be charming. It's not part of the sorry cop routine being charming.
He's gone.
Yeah. We should go after him.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Right. I actually forgot about that because of my shame.
There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Let's do that. Don't need the pier. But it said come around here, right? That's exactly what Kim says. Wait, I can retry this right now? This was asking for money? I might do it. Joyce. It was like 7%. Is this a door you meant?
Sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
Are you there? I checked the backyard, and it was also locked.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Look, I don't have authority, but I brought my authority with me. +1, Kim is here. Listen to my friend, not me.
You're well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Am I?
I know my rights, and don't you mind
Oh, fuck,
me,
sorry.
boy.
But the sweeping on the other side has stopped.
I thought I could click both of them. I'm so not...
Miss! Would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Kim? Badge. Singular.
Ah, it's like a carrot to the stick, sort of.
Hold your horses. I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
Genius. I actually had it, Kim. Don't worry, I did. But I fucked it because I'm not... I'm submissive, okay? I got no authority. But it makes people pity me. Just like a superpower, Kim. Okay. It is getting late as well. It's almost time to talk with him. Let's go. We're closed by Monday Realty Associates. Sorry, hobo cop. Hello.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. are.
We evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
Thank you.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Oh, God.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Ah, Banksy. Dreams are bad for you.
Something to think about next time you're driving
Oh.
around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
Yeah, but I'm not sucking it down. Okay. Please be money. Please be $90. Okay, 2. Tops flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. Locked. $100 tiny feet scurrying. I am covering the clock, yeah, and my money. That's true. Okay, Cindy sleeps here. Cold to last several winters. Ooh! Oh. But they're so sleazy. I think I need reaction speed. And these are actually better. Okay. Nice room, Cindy. Ma'am?
Give me a moment.
Elderly woman is leaning on her broom, knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Was a sneeze? Are you okay?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You've got bronchitis.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Yeah.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
He's gonna Arthur Morgan me.
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
What? Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
You a witch? Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
She just spat on the floor.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Really?
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while.
JP, thank you.
Even her sentences feel rusty.
Oh my god, I no idea about the time. Thank you, it's coffee time. I gotta find a spot to make it though. I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoke on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean.
Yep.
The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Yep.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's not in trouble. He might be.
Talk?
Okay.
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
So funny. You related?
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I have a few questions.
Ask away, policeman.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
What do the others do to you? Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know?
What?
Another nut job, I assume.
Okay, don't get rude.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Please go to the doctor. I'm gonna go. Please. Oh my god, maybe money? Yes. We're at $7.70. Apartment 8. We almost just doubled it. Okay. $12. Didn't I say everyone with over... Was it 25 or 75? Should be killed. Yoink. Crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street around 5 years ago. Vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy street. Door number 9's locked.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
It wouldn't be the richest communist. Wouldn't I be the worst one? Hello?
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
I hear you in there.
You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
No, we're up to... Who is this? Demands a female voice. It's the police.
Do I have to open the door?
Barking of heels again. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
It's not actually true, ma'am.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Not yet, Kim, but it's gonna be a lot harder the second time. Okay. Fuck, she knows she's the alpha. I'm making money. Five-pointed star. Hello?
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Really?
No reply.
Hey, we could use some chain cutters here.
Why would we want to break into some random citizen's apartment?
Why wouldn't we?
The lieutenant looks at you for a long moment, then blinks once. But he knows it wouldn't make much of a difference.
I suppose if one were committed to it, there's a pair of chain cutters in the kinema.
Thank you. He's so supportive.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Let's go.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov, and the communards during the revolution.
Mm-hmm.
Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is it upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
Wicked.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about
Ooh.
building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Beautiful. White? Why?
Because white is the color of peace.
We're peaceful? Yeah, I'm peaceful. I'm pacifist. So, what does it evoke in me?
Gone. Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways.
No, it's the embers of rebellion.
You are the big communism builder now. It's you or no one.
It's wrong. It's me and many others, okay? No. It's hard being a communist. I didn't even choose it. Music sorta reminds me of Spirited Away. And this interior, actually, a tiny bit. Dying embers. Cleaning chemicals. Oh. -1 author. Perfect. Perfect. Oh god. These sunglasses were fashionable in the old, but have since lost their popularity. They're vintage. Thin gold alloy wireframes are a reminder of drug-addled bohemian artists. Favored by organized crime accountants who decide to look cool. Well, who are you to say what's cool? Grow up. Eviction notices and missing pets. Old shoe rack. Can I steal them? I'm on 12. I'm a cop. What do you mean? Yes? Holy shit. Maroon glow of light pollution. Distant traffic. Night is falling. Breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Yes! I just need $80 more no, 97 more dollars than I can afford to sleep tonight. Curtain shift just a little, someone is watching. If it's a cop, it's not stealing. I feel like Kim right now. Just a door. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. This is the door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Apartment 30. Voices from within.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
He's home.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home.
No, he is.
I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
It's... What is it? It's 21 right now.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
It's 9 p.m. right now. What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we are here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Okay, Kim.
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory.
No, I knew that.
Don't worry. It's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You got this.
Sounds good.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good.
Good. Let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him.
Thanks, reaction speed.
Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Relax, logic. I got it. Tomorrow. So right now we can talk with Kim, I think. Okay. Oh no, we need to pass half an hour more. We're the #1 disco streamer. Shit. Open up. What is this? Let's go. Oh. Well, I can drink. Once the day is ending. Oh god, that's how it starts. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. It's $13. Fuck. Is it Telltale Games Walking Dead? Thanks, ma'am. Thank you for everything. Wait, I didn't go in here. Torn down the wall. Waves, nice. Let's go. Old grocery list on the table. She's got to go to the hospital, yeah. Yep. I think... Good to go. I gotta make coffee. Wait, I shouldn't leave you. I'll leave you in here. It's nice in here. Not near the corpse. I like it in here. It's really, like, bleak, but I like that. Okay, you can stand with Kim. I'm gonna make a coffee. I'll be 5 minutes. Narrator only has 5 credits on... Wow. He's amazing. Okay, I'll be quick. Look after them. No, Kim, you have to be on display, Kim. Yeah, it's just like Kim. I'll be back. Okay. Did you say Mr. Krabs? Is that the narrator? Coffee time. This is at 22. Yeah. I was gonna say, really, really talented. Mr. Krabs is in Detroit? The game, or? Oh, right. Yep. Yep. I thought he was, like, visiting. Thank you. I missed a lot. Look at my shadow. Okay, I need to pass half an hour so we can talk with Kim. He's chilling with Eminem and Kid Rock. Oh, I can try, Joyce. The ball is impossible. I can retry this, but I'm not stronger. Maybe he is in Detroit. I'd like to get a paper bag so that I can make money from bottles. Oh, it's really pretty at night. How do I get up here? Kim, can we jump? Measure head makes all men quiver, that's sad. Okay, he doesn't make me quiver. Oh wait, I need to talk to you, I think. Do you know about the drugs in your inventory?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Let's go, me too. Yep.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
I'm not athletic. You're too alcoholic to jump. And then I kind of just like fall in, slither in. I need to get high.
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
Entrapment is a practice whereby an officer of the law induces a person to commit a criminal offense that the person would have otherwise been unlikely to commit, usually through some trickery, persuasion, or fraud.
I need to know who's smuggling drugs, okay? I'll put you in jail if you don't tell me.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Well, then who do you think could be conducting the drug trade?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Yeah, I'm trying. That's why I'm asking you where they are.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
You sound like fucking Gollum. Okay, that's all for now. You're Jack, cop. I never wanted to be a cop. I don't know why. I just wanted to play this game. I'm not qualified at all. I can't talk to any of them. Manana, do you drive a lorry? He's a sad Jack cop. Stick to Korea.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Nothing. I really like him, so I hope he's not involved. I'll turn a blind eye. You.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Let's start fresh, okay? You're a lorry man. What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
You stink of booze and cigarettes, though.
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Why does the game fight so hard to make you racist? They make our goal in Ilmara, okay? Measurehead told me.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes, I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
So, I'm such a shit cop. You're not smuggling drugs?
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
Drama? Is he telling the truth?
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
We know. So why are you still hanging around?
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
Ooh.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Yeah. I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open.
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it.
Okay.
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Serves him right.
It's a fucking travesty is what it is.
So who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
You cannot be calling other people beady-eyed.
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his human auxiliary.
Where is he?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Why is that funny?
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there.
Oh, is it racist?
Too bad. Sea Lang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves.
It's racist. But didn't I smell the old woman near the roundabout and it said that's what she smelled like? Am I racist?
His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
It definitely said apricots because I remember thinking, oh, that's nice.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sea Lang himself has to say.
Agreed, Kim. Let's go.
Guess so.
We're done. Kim. I'm gonna kill him. Not right now in public, but... I do have booze. What am I gonna get from it? No, stop trying to... I won't do that. Return to Kuno? That will go well. There's a top floor up here? Okay, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He doesn't care. I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
He raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference. He said to thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
You look confused.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello!
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I will remember this, Kuno. Whatever, dude.
What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you. You got fucked bad. Now limp the fuck out of here. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I think he really just doesn't care about anything. Should I try? I mean, how often can you do white checks again? Earlier I failed at like 70-80%, so I'm due for a win.
Does Kuno care?
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Legendary failure. Which one will get me? When you level... Oh, just that skill? Okay. None of these. He's just gonna call me a slur again.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level.
Mm-hmm.
You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
The con has her confused.
That went wrong.
Huh?
He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
You okay?
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
This... I think you need a hospital. Okay. Should the lorry driver say we should talk to? Oh no. It's fucked. It's fucked. Lost? Oh yeah, I did do that. Oops. Jam? Alright. He needs a straight jacket. He does. I don't think he's beyond help. Not medically though. We could, you know. Oh! Are you kidding? Oh, Kim, I'm gonna do karaoke. Can I have some money, everyone? Everyone here? God.
Can I help you?
About that money.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much is it?
A lot. For the room and broken window, 100 real.
Got 13.
Like what? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Chill out. I saw another thing.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
No, I'm lying.
Yes.
How much is a drink?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
God, you gotta chill out.
He sounds irritated.
Why so irritated?
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
Shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
Okay, well, could you call someone who works for you to make me a drink?
Play it calm.
Oh, fuck.
This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
That's not true. You want? Kim, don't listen. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, then you need to insert alcohol into my mouth right fucking now.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
Glass, please.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
Be a bitch then. Fine. Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Nothing. I need to pass 9 more minutes. How can I do that? When I'm calling it a day. Okay, this is time sensitive. Well, the guy whose ID... Oh, he's still there. I need alcohol because I think it will give me XP. Tell him that. You don't get it. Hello, do you drive a lorry?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Oh. Could I hire you for something?
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
I think he'll kill me.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
No. Well... No, because his advice is it's gonna be a +1 to my dice roll and I'm still gonna fail. Then I'll have no dignity. Shit. Marinella is a fruit aperitif from Finland.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Think I can rob it now?
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
It's a Finnish game. Oh. This is the woman I said smelled like apricots. I'm gonna apologize to her.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph. In her hands, in the background, the radio plays.
Kim, don't look.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Like Choco? I'll just snap again.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
TOS? What do you mean? I'm a cop. Me? I am the law. Are you okay?
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
When else would you be?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro.
Really?
Until you came along, that is.
Who?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for the follow. Don't get power hungry. I have minus authority right now, actually.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brimmed hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
Thank you so much, Combat. Thank you for the sub. Where's Doc? Is it Henry Cavill?
This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later.
Oh.
You can feel it.
Giga Chad.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen.
Wow.
And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
I didn't know she's conjured it up.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
No, you don't know that. You unmasked when you were young?
Someone was.
Oh. Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, Woody.
Oh.
What difference does it make if it's me or not?
Oh, cool.
They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
Who?
All of what? The world. The present. She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
I'm sorry to interrupt your dreaming.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman.
Well,
It was early spring, and the mine behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
eyes narrow and she appears to take your measure. It's still dreaming. Like, I'm not saying you weren't seeing that, but you were here physically.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
Congratulations.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
I have police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
Tell us what I got, and it's a railing of a motor lorry. Mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks. Cool. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
I know it's drugs.
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
You don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
I think I know what you mean.
Of course you don't.
Fuck. You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary, no drugs can compare.
Adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary, the great unrest.
Hey, where can I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know,
Dismissed. Okay.
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
Drama, you've only led me astray so far. You're actually my Johnny Silverhand. Would you be interested in smoking drugs? Fuck.
why would I want to do that?
Thrill?
Loma, what in the name of God are you talking about?
I don't ever even know, to be honest. Are you smuggling drugs?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
Can I check? Could I check?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grad, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grad, Loman?
Drugs?
No, Loman. Diamonds.
Bitch, you used the diamond thing already. So who do you think is smuggling drugs?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I?
Diamonds are good for you, Lawman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
Okay. Why are you waiting here still?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
Cool.
I think we're done here, no?
I still don't understand the Boydero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to on the Western Plain.
Okay.
The Boyadero, Boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. He is a rugged individualist and explorer.
Cool. What's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
And they live happily ever after?
Don't be stupid.
Oh.
The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man, one night. As he and his beloved are out walking along the river Margaret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
So... he gives up his riding and settles down, right?
No. The Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Margaret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not what I thought was gonna happen.
You have to understand. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
Okay. Probably could have just broken up with her. I don't think he had to strangle her. Let's keep prying.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
Kim, she's like dream walking.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
Oh, okay.
You hear that, Lawman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Why, Kim?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case. But connected to this woman tuning out like that.
Kim, you can't suppress my supernatural urge. Okay? Let me be spiritual. Let's change the subject.
A pale dream is what it is.
Answer head according to a rhythm known only to her. Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Meski.
Enjoy it. Oh, Kim. Yeah?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe.
Oh.
The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Well, I don't have the money to do that.
You should take care of that, then.
No, I just said I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway.
Okay.
An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street.
Yeah.
We'll figure something out.
Uh-oh.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Kim. When I find out you're just a figment of my imagination, it's gonna crush me, but... you're so nice. Oh my god, Kim's leading. Wait. I'm Kim! Am I Kim? Who am I?
Yes?
Oh god, he is taking control. You're not Kim, you're hungover. It's really kicking off in here. Okay. Okay. I got.
Can I help you?
Yes. About the money.
Yes. Have you got it?
Oh my, you sound like I'm trying to fuck him again. Is there like another arrangement?
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Let him speak.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Boom, bitch.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking and...
And?
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
I still have my key.
Good luck trying to use it.
Taps his foot against the metal box installed in the back of the counter.
Draconian measures.
Oh.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
Clever. Then I'll break it down. Kim, can I just sleep with you?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Is it a gun?
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Let's go, Kim.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Don't fucking talk to him like that. You don't disrespect Kim. What is it?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Sell?
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
Holy shit. I'm looking.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
No, Kim.
I confiscated these for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What do you mean you confiscated?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
Yeah, is that corruption?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
What are they?
There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
A vanity he wouldn't mind. Honestly, that sounds like an amazing physics demonstration.
Kim, did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cup with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yeah, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
Oh my god, approval. I'm really sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
I'll buy you some after all of this when I'm fixed.
But thank you.
The pawn shop?
Yes, there's one 100 meters south of here.
South.
I think it's called Roy's Nest or something. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Okay.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
It isn't right. I don't want to have to do it. Can I just sleep in the dumpster? Am I gonna fail the game? I can't take them, Kim.
All right, let's not take them now. Then come back once we realize we have to have this conversation again, and then take them.
Oh, okay, but don't you think I'm honorable for saying no?
Sounds likely.
Fuck me then. I'm going to do exactly what you said, Kim. Come up here, we're allowed to talk on the balcony. So romantic. Why did we plan it up here? The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Okay, Kim. Can we talk?
Yes?
Oh. I'm not calling it a day. Nothing. I'm gonna ask God. I'm gonna ask him really, like so nicely. Please don't make me sell Kim's spinners. Please. He shouldn't have to do that for me.
Can I help you?
About the money.
Yes. Have you got it?
Can we just come to an arrangement?
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I'll pay you tomorrow.
As a police officer, you must understand that I cannot take you at your word without evidence.
Clever.
Evidence being money. You can't stay here without money.
I'll break the door.
Oh, wonderful. Try to do that. I'll have to call you an ambulance.
Okay.
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I know, Kim.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Kim, I'm so sorry. Super popular in the 2000s? Dude, Kim is ahead of them.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
Thank you.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
See, he knows when things are possible. So, when he said there's a way around Measurehead, there has to be. Eris, thank you for the bits. Thank you so much. We'll get him better wheels. Absolutely. Ooh. I don't have gloves on. Oh, I do. Yeah, let's go. What did I say? Cigarette stained. Nice. Hobo cop. Water lock out of order until Wednesday.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
I think it's Monday.
This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal, some other way.
Dreaded run from it over cup. Hungry, what should I get for breakfast? Oh, I would get hotcakes.
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Yep. Helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Hot air from the sewer. Strangely comforting. Now... sewer gate. The song and the rain and the lighting. Oh. Antique cash register. It's cool in here. Bust of a woman. DEI. Film projector. You don't like pancakes? Mostly military wear. I mean hotcakes. I don't like pancakes that much either, but McDonald's hotcakes, like 100% sugar. I want my house to look like this, but I don't really.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Hey, I don't know. They're okay. I like the smell. I love the smell. And I love the idea of pancakes, but I'd rather eat like a muffin or banana bread. I'm American, so I understand 30% of what you say. Okay. What would American eat for breakfast? What do you eat for breakfast? Orange juice? That's all I got. That's all I got.
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames.
Oh.
Beneath him are the words, Hyundal burning.
I love Hyundal. Is Kim looking?
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there.
That's kind of nice.
Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Oh.
Sniffing is okay.
Oh.
But please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Are these our auras, the background? I'm trying to figure out what they mean or if they're just aesthetic. Like, what's her name, Joyce? Hers looks like a ship mast. So they are kind of like environmental. And his looks sort of like where he is.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
How much you selling this?
2 real.
Oh fuck, but I'm selling Kim's.
That's dirt cheap.
You're okay with me buying it? Kim's is a halo. I'm interested in like the amount of white, because that one lorry driver's is entirely white. So, is he like the best of us all? Interesting. Bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, right? Yep. Democracy and fissile material. You think it's what they think about themselves? That's really cool. Oh. That is... I mean, ours fit. Okay, can I just have it for free?
But why?
I keep trying to... What's the drawback to this? I'll be slimy. Oh, good. Maybe there's some other way to repay you.
I deal in goods, not services.
Nice, Roy. That was a test. That was a test. Yeah. How much are these hubcaps gonna sell for?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
And drama was like the first skill I got too, I think. Sorry, cop, hobo cop. Yeah, communist cop, and I also keep selling my body, or trying to. Why are you buying things? Because they're buyable. Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
How did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
Yeah, I kind of want to buy it.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Oh, I could get it for Kim as a gift. What's he gonna do with it? How much?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
That seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring. But the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Okay.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite.
That's what I was thinking.
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Interfacing. What are you, buzzkill? Oh, machines. Kind of want to get that one to impress Kim. you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
How is that possible? Maybe you're into like 2000s pop or something that hasn't been invented. Interesting. This stereo weight approved machine
is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
That's all. Kim, this will be important later, trust me.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Wait. Is this guy... He can, like, communicate with objects, I feel? There's a skill for that. And he's selling the shirt so cheap. Is it cursed? Because I was gonna buy it.
Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
I'm trying.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
Hey, what's this?
Oh, that's the headless phone rider.
Who?
The headless phone rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
Yeah.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
I'm over her. I'm moving on. Kim, I'm really sorry. I have to buy this.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
What kind of fucking curse did you just put on me?
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Really? Okay, don't go crazy now. I'm gonna hold it. Well, desperation or pride? Okay, I'll keep it on me. Hello.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Carry it to advance racist and knock him out. With it?
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
It's probably because you're scary.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
What? let's not say that before we sell to him. Quite the collection.
It keeps me entertained.
Okay.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe. Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Roy's prices are strange. What's he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
What is it?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Really? Where'd you get Pyrrolidon?
How would I know?
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting.
No judgment. I probably did it. Kim, I'm just lying. Probably shouldn't say that either. Wink.
Pyrrolidon is just something since the People's Power disaster. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
Oh.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
What's the people's pile?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Oh.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
Oh. What's a particle decay generator?
A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
Why is it the people's pile?
Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out.
Why?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Tell me about the Emergency Relief Brigade.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized, tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud, years getting sick.
Must have been tough.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
Bitterness?
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Okay. So how'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The clean-up happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Oh, thanks for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Me too.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
I'm in. Guns. I shouldn't. It sounds like he needs it. Would you share?
Have you tried it before?
Dunno.
It's almost like he's worried for you.
Oh.
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved.
Sorry, Kim.
Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
Damn, Kim.
He won't be your nog, but he won't be thrilled about this either.
I'm just gonna, like, sell it. Or maybe do it. I think I've tried it once.
Here you go, man.
God. Large cap-shaped object on the palm of his hand.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. Straight into your gut.
Take it right now. For now. Yeah, I'm not gonna take it right now.
I respect your decision, officer. What else can I help you with?
I need to sell something.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
God, that's crazy.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course, I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
Takes the cash to see you.
Here's the 100 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
Fuck, can I have the rest?
The rest is for him. To compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners.
Well, I can still buy the shirt. It was only $2, right?
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh. Huh? I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Not the handkerchief. No. What if I sell my clothes?
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
What, because I stink like piss? Don't you wash everything anyway? Hey, have you seen this?
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
No, I'm not selling it. Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
Kim, did you write that down? Aphotic?
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are. But the tattoos on the man are not that.
How can you say that if I don't know what they are? I'm good.
Another time, perhaps.
You could maybe aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
100 Royale, but I gotta give it all to God. Could you help me get a corpse out of a tree? Oh wait, I should probably not open with that. Have you heard about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Okay. Would you be able to help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself.
Okay.
Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Oh, because they did it, dude.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
I'm a police officer, so... Do you have guns?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
I need it back. Okay?
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Didn't he say her? So, was she a policeman?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
The only woman I've met is the one I tried to... fuck.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Why?
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Yes, that seems to be the gist.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
I'm sorry, Kim. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's not good. I do hope we manage to clean this mess up somehow, while also keeping our focus on the murder investigation.
I can do it, Kim. I will.
This mess, he means your mess.
I know. Where can I find the buyer? It's really important.
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Okay.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
I sold it to you.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
See, Kim? You see?
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Mm-hmm.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
Tell me. I need to know everything.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight, and that you need the money.
Yep.
When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it.
Again?
Then I agreed to take it.
Fuck.
Very normal behavior. You must have been in great shape.
Kim, he's lying. He's lying, Kim. How much did I sell it for?
15 real.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you.
Don't look at me.
It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though.
Don't look at me, Kim.
This has got to be the most... wow. There's pity there, too, in case you didn't notice.
Let's go. Okay, listen. Happens to the best of us. Right?
It certainly does.
Yeah.
Especially in Rivershoal.
Thanks, Roy. Okay. Let's go.
Of course.
Thanks, Roy. Shit. I think it's the woman I tried to have sex with. Formidable. How bad is that? Kim. Oh. Kim?
Yes?
Sorry, cop. Let's go. Roy mentioned suicide. What? It's pathetic. That's why it's logic. Oh my god, the pity. Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure.
Okay, got it.
They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim? I think I got sent here as a joke.
I've considered it.
Kim. Okay, when did you consider it? Was it yesterday or you just considered it? No, actually, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. It's true, isn't it?
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Really? You're just lying to me to keep my morale up. Why?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Hey. You see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No.
Okay.
But you're old.
Okay.
You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
He believes in me.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Thank you, Kim. Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta buy this shirt. It's Kim.
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers and immense Zweihanders.
I'm gonna buy this for you.
Welcome to Hyomdal, officer.
Keep spending money. I don't need authority. If you're tanking one skill, you know what I mean? Total authority 0. That's the best way to do it. You get every other skill up, but you absolutely annihilate one of them. Yep. Love this game. I'm really liking it. Yeah. Okay. Pay God. Talk to Kim. I have $11 after I spend the 100, so we're up.
Can I help you?
Yes, what?
Yes. Have you got it?
I do.
Well?
Here it is. I am so sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
Yeah.
If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
How much is it?
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
Really?
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
Okay.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
This is why I'm a communist.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Okay, I'm not making a move, but wouldn't it be cheaper if we share a room? I can take the floor. I can't really afford $20 a day. I can't afford it. How many points you can put in this? Nah, I'm weak. Embrace it. Masochists. You think? But it's threshold. Inland Empire talks so often. I think I'm gonna get one. Wait, can I have a drink?
Can I help you?
Now that we're friends.
Do I have a shaker in my hand?
Oh fuck.
Is this a shaker?
I thought you were just putting on the show because I was broke.
He sounds irritated.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
I'm not paying you tomorrow.
Because he's not a bartender.
I feel like you've given me a hint previously.
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
Hanging on to 1 or 2 points.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
Ooh, I could try this again. A different one. You don't understand. I think I'm an alcoholic.
Even more reason for me not to serve you, sir. Was there anything else you needed, other than alcohol?
It's an illness, motherfucker. Legendary, impossible, formidable. Oh, easy. Oh, mirror and broken window. Perfect. Come. Kim. Do have a hard time picturing him smiling. I think this woman knows about my gun.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
She'll come out in the morning.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
I have like 3 points in this. Why did I do that? She broke it at the filter.
How very astute of you.
Yeah.
This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time.
I'm insane. Like, we're just standing here. I've stopped for like a minute. I'm fighting with my addictions? Verbally fighting.
And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
You lie. You lie and you almost got me. What's the bonus? I don't think I should smoke. Or really, I can... Probably shouldn't drink because I have a history of not knowing when to stop. I could maybe do drugs. Was that her? Hold on. Hello? Oh, we can't talk to her. Welcome back, McSantos. Did you sleep? Hey, could we talk?
Yes?
Tell me about the case?
What do you want to know? Good.
Is this our debrief? Officer 22. It's 23, 26.
Yes.
Hello? Tell me about the case?
What do you want to know?
Preliminary info?
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
Well...
There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did.
Oh, you turn in for the night. Okay, thank you.
3 days ago, the RCM
Sorry,
emergency-
Kim. I'm
During
sorry,
that
Kim.
time, the victim had been stripped of his
I
belongings.
can't say mega cool.
The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching.
Mega cool.
Oh, okay then.
Sorry.
Was there anything else you wanted to know?
I'm going to bed.
Good.
Sorry. Oh god. I'm sorry, Kim. So I just go to my bed? Is that it? Oh, I've got stuff. Kim, can you stay out here? Please don't come in.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night.
Just a moment.
Oh.
You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Okay. You like to be in charge. I get it. Let's go. See.
outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost.
Could I have one of them?
But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
Sorry, I didn't listen. I didn't know you smoked.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Just one? Wow.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Yeah, I'm afraid it's true. How'd you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
True, but you look cool.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easy to simply quit.
True.
Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, below it all.
Wow. Do you have any cigarettes?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
I'm gonna start doing that too. I'm gonna do that too. Okay, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it.
We did it.
I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on.
Yes.
Then you shot him in the chest, which wasn't ideal, and we still have to get him down from the tree.
I think you missed the part where you tried to shoot at him and missed. Then I tried to help you, and I shot him in the chest. Okay? Up to date?
By not ideal, he means he can't believe he let you try that trick and would be angry if he didn't feel the outcome was partially his responsibility.
I was just trying to make sure he was dead, Kim.
Right. As for the interviews?
Yes. He loves me. He knows my goofy nature.
We weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow.
Yeah.
We tried to interview the Wild Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it.
Yeah.
I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
Yeah.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Agreed.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
What does that mean? It's part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age.
Oh.
And in those hills.
Hmm. Thank you. Hi, Boo. I'm good.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
I've never taken them off. Thank you so much, Kim. I like your jacket a lot. It's really cool. What are our powers, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Ravachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Ravachol.
I see. I don't know what time it is. It's almost midnight. But thank you, it is a good coffee. Is Kim our tie to reality? I think the opposite. I think he's a sign of my insanity. There's no way he's real. Would that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station.
Okay.
Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Totally.
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
How can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
Okay. And if someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Fuck. If I kill someone on duty?
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
Oh no, they should not have given me that power.
Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Yes, I would cover for you, just so you know. Have I killed anyone? How would you know?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
Okay, why impossible? Well, I probably have.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
Oh. Have you ever killed anyone?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
Last time. Okay.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on.
Okay.
He has internalized it well. It's just that. A fact. A self-contained past event.
Wow, Kim. So what happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes, right. Who makes these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly.
Ooh, bedtime music? Oh my god, it's so pretty.
The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
Gaze is absently fixed on a window below. Okay.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Say nothing. Will you carry on for me?
Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
The Morale in Town? What is that?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
Okay. If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
I'm like slipping into meditation. I can't talk about politics with this music. Okay. Okay. What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago.
Well, they.
Others say they are just technocrats.
Okay.
Those others say They continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline.
Oh.
I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Oh.
Something almost self-explanatory.
Almost.
Something ominous.
Really?
Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
Okay.
Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Okay. Who is Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
So what do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
What do you have opinions on then? Okay.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
So what happened?
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
Hi Nikra, happy Friday. I have an opinion.
Do you?
Arches his brow, pulls on his cigarette. I don't know what that K word is, but the rest sounds good to me. Oh. I think all men should turn into women. You know what? I don't have an opinion. I just woke up here. How am I about to make a fucking sweeping claim like that? No, I don't have an opinion yet.
My kind of police officer.
Boom, a cub. Fucking men turning into women. I'll just look into the night with him.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
This is so romantic.
This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in men, in Jamrock, and the GRIH.
So why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
Haven't you sent that message before, Quinn? Don't spoil. Game does some fun stuff with thoughts. I feel like I'll definitely play again one time. I've voiced like so few thoughts and I'm a communist already. I'm scared to say things. Okay, Okay, and in Jamrock and the GRH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
Look to the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument. Oh.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I mean, it like literally has disintegrated. There's like been an earthquake or something. I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Absolutely not.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Can I have the rest of that cigarette? Never mind. Carrie on the balcony. Kim, I have a crush on you, I think, and it's probably just because you're the first person who's ever been kind to me, but I won't let it impede my investigation. If anything, it will improve it, because I'll try so hard to impress you. Good night. See you in the morning. Bye. He phases through things like that. Okay, the tobacco pipeline. No, I have my plan. I'm gonna drink once just to see if I have a quest for it. You know, will I get a buff or something? And even if I do, I'm gonna smoke once a day because Kim does, because it's cool. And I'll maybe do some drugs here and there. But I will not be an alcoholic. I'm totally gonna get dependent on cigarettes.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Okay.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Cool. This is like actual detective work.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
I'd said before disaster. I'm not a junkie. I'm just gonna do drugs here and there. Lots of drugs are, you know, products of the environment. I'm into the ecosystem.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Oh. Cool. Assess the size.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Mm-hmm.
The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
No, it couldn't have been that.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
It wasn't me.
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
No, I mean I took my shoe off and then they smashed the window.
This person also forced the drinks on you.
I did the drinking. You suck, visual calculus. Maybe I was defending myself.
And maybe, just maybe, you succeeded. We'll never know.
It was too harsh on you, I'm sorry. You're okay.
Or maybe you were trying to smash your own reflection in the window pane.
Yeah, it's definitely that one. That's the one.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
The expression. I thought I could do this again. Oh. This was highlighted earlier. Oh. Do you only get to retry one of, like, each thing? Shit. Oh, it's a little buggy sometimes. I'm sure I could have looked in the mirror. Hey. Can we sneak out? We can sneak out and do things while Kim isn't around? No. I'm not gonna do that because I love and respect Kim. Actually, I'm gonna huff that cigarette. Can I take it? No, I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. It has no filter. That's loud, like... Kim has heard me open and close the door 3 times. I'm not gonna... Hello? Kimmy! I'm actually sleeping. 5th and last time. Is the bed?
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The fuck?
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
I'm ready. Hey, that's not a bed.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Comfy. No, I wouldn't... No.
And then sleep doesn't come.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Oh, fuck. Can I just drink?
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat and grease. It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. A bit tense in the muscles. Relax.
Oh, thank you, composure.
Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
This music is damaging. The game has a loading screen tip telling you to do things you don't want Kim to see. No, I'm not gonna do... I'm gonna be a good partner. Roll over.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
Sleep time.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
What? Will I die in the fog? A disco! Oh.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
I'm gonna guess she left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What's Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit, thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
Another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. time to go to work in the shit factory.
My morale is full. After that.
Good going, buddy.
What was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is it happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Okay, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? It's power, man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world.
No. Because then I'm stuck in a cycle. I can do it. I should probably not be working a case right now, but I'm gonna do it. I'll be okay, and Kim will help me. Kim will help me. Smoke 1 cigarette a day. Thinking I probably shouldn't do the occasional jog anymore. I'll be okay. I'm not looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
Wrong. Half the town. You're wrong. Kim wouldn't let that happen.
Suit yourself. Slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
That was so scary. That was so scary. I thought it got my name somehow. No. Okay. Kim. Kim, I need companionship instantly. Instantly. He's probably downstairs. Medium. I'm putting one in. Totally fine. Kim? Morning. I had a nightmare.
Morning.
It was bad. My brain's telling me to do drugs, or half the town will die.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here.
I do need a hug, Kim. I need a hug or I'm gonna do drugs. It's not a threat, it's just a fact.
Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. Okay. I think it's them.
I know why we need to talk to them, but...
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
Yes. These are the men guards told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
You're me, aren't you? Rough night's sleep. Okay.
One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Should we call reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Holy shit. Okay.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Oh, eavesdrop?
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
Really?
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
Well...
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
I'm gonna look cool. Level up again? I think I can look at the tree.
Just a moment, officer.
Did you grab my gun?
And there's no public phones nearby?
She's agitated and keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. Now then.
Sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I totally did. Is everything okay?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
Welcome back, JP. Mine are blackout. I had a terrible, terrible nightmare. Were you here for the balcony stuff with Kim? It's cute.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague? This is something to look into later.
Will do.
Ask God, maybe.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, may I ask what you needed to use the phone for, madame?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel. Oh, forgive me for not introducing myself. My name is Lena. My husband and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
I'll bite. What do you mean? Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
True. What's the expedition?
Just some field work, sweetie.
Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Okay. Across the waterlock. It's broken, dude. Hi, gamer.
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
So who's Gary? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
What is it like? You're like a throuple?
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Okay, understood. The waterlock's broken.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
It's just technical issues.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Oh, I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Okay.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Of course.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Your husband's a scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
And what is that?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Kim.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
Nice, Lena.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, it's his profession, Kim.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
Cool.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Like Mothman.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite. She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship?
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
Okay, looks.
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Cute.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Cute. No, that was good. Okay, so if I was to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Okay.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
Thanks, Kim.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
Maybe he's Mothman. How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How'd the Toby meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he just divorced. We hit it off and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts.
Ooh.
Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Hello, hi. Okay, moving on.
I hope I've been useful.
Oh. Tell me more about the rare insect.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
I love entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
Kim, this could be pertinent to our investigation. Must follow all leads. Tell me about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodea. A diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially. Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
Kim.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
Okay, how can you assure?
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think it's here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
And that's all the evidence?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
I think she's married to Mothman. She said she can assure us that they exist.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Is it your child? Is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
To lie in wait for prey? Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Thank you for the follow. Some voice actors sound familiar and you can't put your finger on it. Okay, and does it... Kim, don't listen. Does it have cool powers?
Yes. It can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
It's not a power. That's... Okay. What's so special about it then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
I believe you.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
I'm not gonna say that. Oh, the Kim Dunn counter. Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you studied.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Kim, don't listen.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Yes, Kim. Just one little cryptid.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture.
Thank you, Kim.
Cryptids, cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids. Ooh, tough choice there.
Well, I'm not gonna find the tiniest. What's the most dangerous?
The gnome of Jeroma.
I've heard of that. Doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What does it look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it.
Okay.
It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Because its venom dissolved its corpse.
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom.
Yeah, or that.
Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself.
Yeah.
A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Okay. I believed you, but has everyone that's ever been caught, like, mysteriously been destroyed? I'm starting to not believe you.
Alas, always, alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
No. Yeah, it seems convenient.
I understand your skepticism, but that's what happens with things that are rare and stand out. Their disappearance is most memorable, and they are least likely to be found again.
Could I ask just one more question, Kim? Are there any invisible?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Don't you want to hear too?
The lieutenant pauses, thoughtfully.
You might get to tell her why she's wrong about them.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Well, the answer is yes. There is an invisible cryptid.
What's that?
The Col de Mama d'Aqua, or Thin Whisper of Sound. And that's precisely what it seems to be. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. It's very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
I think that's physics, not a creature.
Col de Mama d'Aqua can also be translated as a whisper, light and low.
A whisper, light and low?
Yes, that's another translation. They're both quite lovely, aren't they? Although the low part is a little ironic. The Col de Mama d'Aqua makes, or rather is, such a high-pitched sound that other animals, including humans, can't hear it. It could be everywhere, all of the time, and we wouldn't know.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
True.
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Could it be here? In the room with us?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Cool. I'm actually into that. So what evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
I'm nodding eagerly.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Coldemamadaqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Go on.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them.
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mamadaqua they followed individually.
Why is it afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction. They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadaquas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
I don't fucking know.
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
True.
Psst. They cancel each other out.
Oh, they cancel each other out.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that
Really?
when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
It cancels each other out.
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Coldemamadaqua population anywhere.
We've been talking to this woman for, I think, an hour in-game.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
It's not a story to her, though.
I'm glad you did, dear.
Interesting. And what about...
What about what?
Could we do just one more, Kim? I'm lying. Could we do two more? Technically all of them. What's the biggest?
That would be the giant of Kokonur.
Mm-hmm.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
Ask her about the chupacabra. And what's it like being married to Mothman? Mm-hmm. How big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Oh my god. Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Here. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
How do you know?
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
I kind of agree.
Cryobacter catlensis.
Tiniest, okay?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Pretty big assumption. Oh god, I keep talking about the end times. She injected herself?
Yes. The bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
Yeah, but some ideas should just pass. You know what I mean? Probably shouldn't act on them all.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
So there's an immortal geologist wondering?
Yes, and she's quite mad too.
What?
After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
This has been educational.
Of course, dear.
Kim, I think she might be full of shit. Tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. Okay. It's all real. I mean, I did believe it at the start, but I think she talked me out of it. Hello?
Let me handle this.
Oh, Elizabeth.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
I just wanted to know more about the place.
Yes, extremely normal. I'm not a gardener, by the way. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Okay. Well, I'm not a cop. I'm an alcoholic.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
What? Is that true, Kim?
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority.
Yeah.
We will make an arrest.
That's what I thought.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
So what's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Sorry, what'd you say? Kim, you should probably talk to her. I can't help. I get so bitchy when they're bitchy to me. I can't help it. What if I want to talk to you?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What are you going to do to me? Sorry, Kim. This is your fault. I told you I shouldn't be on the lead here.
What are we going to do to you? The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
I gotta go.
Uh-huh. Goddamn right it is.
Oh god. Titus.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Sorry, I think I'm on your side. Why so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
No. I enforce peace, I think.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
I don't know what that is, Kim.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Oh. Okay, Kim isn't gonna like this, I don't think. Armed uprising? What are the union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Okay, I will.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
But I am. I didn't know I was a cop. I woke up this morning, yesterday. I've been alive one day. Shit. Oh, there's money. Man in overalls, toting guns. Okay. Hawthorn bushes. Can I craft with that? A spitball. Nice. This is really cozy. Other than the spitball. Okay. Let's talk to Titus.
This is where you say your bit.
You really are drinking beer? It's 8 a.m.
Detective.
He's leaving it to me. Okay. Well, last time, he wanted me to throw Joyce off guard. So... My god. 40 more 50 cents and then I can afford to sleep tonight. I actually have $11, but I'm gonna spend it. Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Glenn, he looks like Frank Gallagher.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
What the fuck, Drama? What do you mean? I'm not like that. We're a communist. Okay. Drama. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, This is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Oh my god, that's what my dream said.
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
Slaps his forehead.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Thanks, Liz.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
It's kind of hot.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them.
Okay.
Now watch the other guys fuck it up by falling out of line.
You think?
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Scrawny rat-faced man. 2 teeth missing.
Yes, falling out of line to please him. This is the best kind. And now this guy is going to...
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Who's getting fucked? 40-something man from the corner. Plectrum hanging from his neck.
Use it to take a dig at his friend. Floodgates open.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Am I Dennis? Hold on, whose suggestion? Oh, the charming.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
Gang tattoos. Mask or Samarazan. Okay.
This one knows how to keep things going. He's a hothead, but not one to be taken lightly. The last one is a bit of a black sheep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already got a pretty good picture of these guys. You can use this.
Use it for what?
You could take another look at the tracks in the yard. See if they fit with the characters here. It could be incriminating.
So, did you kill him?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
My partner here has killed a man. I watched him do it. It was one hand. That's all it took. The man was dead instantly. I still don't know what he did to him. You understand? That's stoicism. He's deadly. Kim, you're the bad cop, okay? I should have told you that before we went in. Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes, exactly.
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Write that down, Kim, write that down.
We did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Thank you, I think I have enough.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
The game is over. But there's a catch, huh?
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Watch my partner make the expression. It's nice.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
Mm-hmm. Who called the shots?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys.
Fine, I have 7 handcuffs.
Do you think you could do that?
Yes.
Do you think you could arrest them all?
Yes, and I'm gonna arrest you too.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
No. Titus? Who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
I think Elizabeth does.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
I'm gonna arrest everyone.
This asshole is worse than... Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
Worse than what? Is the guy you hung, was he a cop? He was like an army guy. Is that why you killed him?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Ooh, I like that.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Ooh. No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
I just woke up, so 0.
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Okay.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Worse than dying. This might throw him off a bit. Oh, I think my thought's done. You can forget them. Interesting. What's Reunion?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
Kim, I'm just joking. I'm just joking to throw them off, and then they might get angry at me and say something. I drink so much I can't really remember.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
I do. Yeah.
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
Respect. We're getting along. So when did it occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax.
Relax, Lizzie.
We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Okay.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
Okay.
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Yes.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
Do you mean literally?
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
I'm trying.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Hi, Chris. Hi, Alex. Why'd you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum.
Okay.
And he stepped out alive in my town.
What do you mean stepped out of line?
I am. He stepped out of line.
Yeah, but what?
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoi and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
Cool.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
Eugene?
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
When did you start talking like that? Because you obviously didn't when you were like 12. So what, like, was it as soon as you reached adulthood, or did you just pick it up recently, or what? When did you choose to be like that, dude? What happened? What did he do?
Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Is that true?
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
True.
He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
I think I've grabbed girls. That can't be me.
He grabbed someone?
Is it me? God.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Is this the same girl who was sexually assaulted?
Aren't you fucking listening?
What?
My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Okay.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here.
Which part of it?
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Mm-hmm. This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now.
Fuck.
He's stonewalling you.
I got stonewalled. How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Well, wasn't he hung after death? I can't remember.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
This is where an autopsy would come in handy.
Shit.
You have to work with what you know.
Oh, fuck. Did you muffle him? Because there haven't been reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
She's wrong. You do.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Hmm.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it all adds up.
Okay, maybe I can get more points for this. I doubt it. How did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Ooh. Things aren't right.
Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly composed.
Yeah.
The entire room.
True.
Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
Okay, but one of them is fidgeting.
Well, this one.
Yeah.
But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Where did this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
I have other questions.
Like what, copper?
Why shouldn't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Oh, it is hot.
Not in the arresting mood?
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us.
They're armed?
The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
I'm just threatening.
While the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve, there's a knife in there. Some of the others reach for their belts. Their eyes are light.
I'll just come back with 8 police officers, and we'll all arrest you.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
Okay, I hope you don't mean literal authority.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials.
Ooh.
You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Well...
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals. Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
I'm gonna leave. I'd try and establish authority, but I think I'd get killed.
Lonesome. Long way.
I thought.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market. Past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake. The frozen eye at the center of the district. Then, past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Handicap for perception raised. Speed gives a 1. Speed? The drug? No. Like, I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Communism? -2 empathy. I'm gonna do... Yeah. Oh, I don't have enough slots. I'm gonna get rid of this then. Lost forever. Oh. One XP point to unlock more slots. A skill point. This one gives me... Is it worth it? Oh God. You have to forget it forever. I don't know what to do. I can't even research one while I'm thinking about what to do. Let me think about it. Kim, I kind of got humiliated.
Was that? Could it be? The Col de Mama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
I'm gonna guess it's my imagination.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
But I have never heard it before until I finally knew about it.
Lena also said that it couldn't be heard by any other animal, including humans. What you're hearing must just be a regular bird.
Kinda true.
Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
Listen closely.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
I don't think I am.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder.
I'm not gonna move. Like, this isn't moving. Kim. No, of course he's gonna say no. Stay very, very still.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
Please come back.
Keep your ears peeled, then.
Okay.
If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Okay. Getting skill points pretty fast. Some plots are better than others, some part of the RP. Yeah. It's me whistling in the walls. Let's investigate these footprints. Okay, flashbacks to my terrible, terrible nightmare.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Okay.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the hardy boys in the mess hall of whirling in rags.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus Hardy. The one with the bald cap on his head.
Could you not call him that, please? I already kind of have a crush on him. Interesting.
Is it?
What?
They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
Continue.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck.
Eugene.
3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps.
Banger?
4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print. 5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
200. Holy shit.
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
The right sole is more worn. Okay.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually, Kim.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Note to self.
Note to self.
This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man?
Hello, Tim. Nice to see you. An aberration here. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Odd Soul.
Yep.
I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
Do you have any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
Ooh. I just thought someone with a limp.
He regrets it the moment he says it.
Why?
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
It's not stupid, Kim.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
It's okay. I understand you. You know what I mean? We got each other.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Your favorite game ever? I'm going to nod thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect.
Yes.
Seems prudent, no?
Prudent.
Mm-hmm.
He's writing it down. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know? Wait, no, who am I talking to? How do you know, Kim?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashon. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Light step, number 41 shoe.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
Shanky?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Yes.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
Wait, wrong about what? You didn't say. The heavy one.
200. This could be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up.
Oh.
Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
Hold on, how do I know a 200 imprint? Am I the world's best detective?
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Okay. What was his name? Fat. A. Is carrying the victim.
Possibly, yes.
Yes.
But why?
My PC. I'm thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes,
No,
they
no.
could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
You were thinking. He was unconscious, they said.
Maybe the carrier wanted to impress his peers, demonstrate his physical might.
Oh, it could have been Meathead. He would do that. Well, my suggestion said he could have been showing off.
You mean a display of athletic ability meant to belittle the victim? A local champion carrying the intruder alone? I can see it. Anyway, the others?
Kuno is gonna be here forever. He lives here. What do you think?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Okay.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
So the track's face lighting up.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
I did already tell him this. You can have it.
There's one pair missing from the union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our odd soul.
So the odd soul was present at the lynching. Isn't in the mess hall right now.
Yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the old soul.
I should have taken that because he's such a good detective all the time, but he thinks I'm a bit of an idiot. It's okay. I think we've got it all. Okay, let me use the bathroom. Ugh, you're gonna look at the corpse? Here. Somewhere nicer. Kim is radiant. Okay, 11 seconds. I'll be fast. just gazing. Okay. Oh my god, it's 1:30. Okay. Let's do one more thing. What should we do? Oh fuck. Look at all my Monday tasks. Oh, I have a thing? Karaoke. Yes. Oh, she's up there. I don't know how to get up there, though. Yeah, I can look at this.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots.
Talk to him in my
His
dream.
skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his chest, a fading web of tattoos. The cargo belt used to hang him from the tree looks reinforced.
Tell me who you are.
I'm gone.
Where?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You're not now. There's nothing funny about you. It's just an insult. Who are you?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Oh, I have another question.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
Relax. First of all, you're talking to a police officer. Can Kim? Okay. I'm speaking in my head, right? I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
Oh, fuck.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions.
Wait.
You fucking love questions.
Okay, I do. Did I threaten to arrest him? Why do I love questions?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me questions.
Here you go, you loony.
My name's Harry.
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Obviously.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I've heard it a few times now.
You might be onto something there.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
I hate you.
Do I remind you of someone?
No. You're a rapist and a killer. And a motherfucker. Two of those were your own words.
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also See me in your dreams.
I'm gonna use you a punching bag, motherfucker. Hmm? Well, I might find out first. If you are guilty. You said you were, but let me think about it. I have one more question.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination is at your service.
Okay, enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Kim, I was not just conversing with it, okay? I wasn't.
An inconspicuous
Oh,
pile
right.
of the roofing material, Eternite.
Huh. I can't get in here? Okay. I think I can get up here. I think this woman bought my gun. Maybe she's who was sexually assaulted and she bought a gun. She's the only woman I've met. You were talking to yourself loudly. Wrong.
The door is closed.
How did she get on the balcony? Hello? Fuck. Okay. Now I'm finding one last thing to do, because that wasn't it. That was short. Let me find something to do. I need to ask the lorry driver who to talk to again. I forgot. I hope he'll tell me. Wait. I know there was an 8th. Hey, Titus.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I found 8 set of footprints.
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
Okay, so that was just an 8th accomplice.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her. She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
That's...
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
Oh my god, Kim.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Okay. Why don't we have any authority? He just threatened to kill us. And he can, like, they've confessed, all of them. Can we arrest them all? Like, what? Why we're useless? Useless cops. I have none in authority. It's actually the one skill that I'm tanking. Hello? Oh. What was it? A good one?
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Okay.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
There is a strike. Hi, Maravia. Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Minus authority. Do you need any assistance from a policeman?
What with?
I don't fucking know.
What with?
Crime?
A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
Maybe your husband's missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
If you don't know where he is, he might technically be missing.
Where is this going, officer?
I am getting information.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Okay, I would drop it now if there was an option. If there was an option. This conversation is negative authority, negative charisma convo. What other games have you played of this style? Like, nothing? We've done some graphic novels, but this reads to you, so... Well, wouldn't you like to know?
No.
Inventing your own cases. Well, Kim never should have told me that he wants me to throw that woman off, Joyce. Because now I'm doing it, like, instinctually. You upset someone and they'll commit to a crime, you know what I mean? But this game's unique. That sucks because I really like it. Maybe you're right.
Of course he's not. It's not like he's a pocket watch. I wouldn't just lose him.
Yeah.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
It's okay.
What?
This is either gonna go really well or really bad. It's okay to not know where your husband is. There's nothing shameful in that.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
She's just trying to read a book. I'll watch her browse.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. Another comrade. Years of labor are pressing down on her shoulders.
Comrade.
She deserves a hug for all the work she's done for mankind.
I'm getting Johnny silver-handed.
You step in and close your arms around this foreign body, wandering astray in touch. There's a small movement beneath your hands as you shut your eyes. Then a tiny voice breaks out and asks,
What is happening?
She seems to be confused. Your hands are wrapped around her polyester coat. The fabric feels cold, moist from the sea nearby. The situation is oddly intimate. Your cheek is pressed against her shoulder. Her hand is trapped between your chest. 5 seconds pass, and their passing seems so unimaginably long. Then she coughs and says again,
What are you doing, officer?
"Less talk, more feeling. Keep your eyes closed. Soak in the closeness. See what the feeling entails."
Kim, arrest me after this. I just really needed a hug.
The feeling continues. Warm and comfy on the cold shoreline. You hear a question rising to the surface, trying to break the sensation. So tell me, how does it feel to be close to someone, skin to skin?
Will I get a gay thought? I'd prefer man.
I wonder how long it has been since you last hugged someone.
I said muscles. Okay, don't straight wash me.
Officer, what are you doing?
Fighting for the working class.
Fighting for it how?
A hug a day keeps the bourgeoisie away. Comrade.
Oh. I guess it's better than nothing. Keep fighting on, my fellow comrade.
That's what I'm talking about.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
That's what I'm talking about. I think I'll leave on that.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Kim? I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I should probably stop playing. Oh, fuck! Come back to me. Shut the fuck. Which one? So it's without erotica anyway. Okay. Thank God that hug went well. Plastic bag! Let's go. I gotta make money or I'm not allowed to sleep tonight. I get bottles? It's the bins, right? Keep tapping tab, okay. I'm tapping. I see a bottle up there, but it's not. Bullet holes. Hobo cop hitting the pavement. It's a bottle you can collect? Oh. God, how much are they each? What about these? Oh, do I have to hold the bag in my hand? Kim, don't look. Please don't look. Oh my god, that is... Time doesn't pass, right? Kid, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. Quite. It's a bad one. Oh no. This is great. I'm recycling as well. Cleaning up the city. Oh, go check this bin. An achievement? I'm gonna sell them. I have $13 right now and I need at least 20 to be able to sleep tonight. A sea monster. It's actually really fun as well. I like cleaning up. You missed your spot. I thought.
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Why am I even thinking about this?
Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corp's follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Okay. Why not roll over?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
This is really rubbing me the right way.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool, Kim.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
Fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
But this is the thought that's trying to make me do drugs. Kim, you gotta slam it. Make it more imposing.
Sorry, I'm not following you.
Me either.
Lingo it up.
I don't know why I said that, Kim.
Well, maybe don't just say every little thing in your head out loud. It confuses people.
What's it packing there?
130.
Nice.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's gotta be like what? 7-liter V12?
7.2.
Oh.
Supercharged.
Damn, Kim.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Let's move. Oh! There's a bunch of bottles in... Oh, I can't walk past the guys when I'm... got my bottle bag in my hand. Yeah, shit. Don't look. It's fine. I can't clean these. Oh, what about this one? I'm cleaning my act up, Kim. Seriously. I had a terrible, terrible nightmare and I woke up with this need to do speed. But I am rejecting it. Got any bottles I can use?
The door is closed.
The urge to clean and do speed. Just a little more cleaning. Hey, Titus. I wish I could hug him. Morning.
The woman is still hunched over the railing, her head swaying to the music, her eyes looking at nothing in particular.
Sorry to bother you. In the bathtub, really? Okay, next time I'm home, I will. Hug Titus, yeah. Got like $1.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle.
Let's go.
You're a richer man now.
And like societally richer too.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
Stop. Hello.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Does Fritz have a warehouse in the back of the Wellington Racks?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is really important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm done picking up bottles. It was just so fun. The warehouse might have bottles. Oh! Oh, let's go. I'm done. Okay. Let's leave it, I guess, before I do anything else and then forget. Oh, I forgot about that. I have $15. I don't make any money either. Let's leave it. I didn't get around Meathead. Oh, sell the alcohol. Fuck. Honestly, my nightmare was so bad, I don't want to have that again. If I drink, won't it go away? I know that's probably game design, but it messed me up. I don't know how many more of them I can handle. I can just do some drugs. Like, not speed, I'll do something a little less intense, maybe. Smoke one cigarette. Yeah, Barman? No, let's not go crazy. I was thinking I want to do a disaster run of this game one day, but I don't think... Oh! Slow is the opposite of speed. I think I do put a lot of people to sleep on this stream too. I don't know if I can do a disaster run of this. Like, I could choose all the bad dialogue options, but ruining this man's life might... I don't think I could handle that. It's too well made for it to be funny. I think it's just going to be upsetting. Mine's a weak run. I'm a skinny communist. One in everything. I'm like physically weak. Okay. Let's go. It's really, really fun. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I'm live all weekends. I don't really know how long this is or how far in we are, but I don't know. Thanks, Alex. I can't read. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much. I can't read. Miss Slow? Oh. Counteracting? Bergen really is a stirrer. It's still early game. It definitely feels like it. I wonder if... We probably won't be finished. I'm gonna play tomorrow, the day after, and the day after. No, it'll definitely take more than that, right? Loud? Sorry. So don't make the alcoholic do drugs. Isn't that better? Oh god. Definitely tuning in. It's really, really good. I'm glad it's gonna take a while if we're just at the start. Last playthrough was 50 hours, okay. We're on day 2. Wait, wouldn't we be at 50 by like Monday? How the game flows varies a lot depending on what you find, what roles you complete. Yeah. Okay, some things like choke points. Well, I still have no idea how to get around Meathead. I think if I keep doing side quests, maybe I will stumble across it. I really don't want to. I don't want to be racist. Okay. Advanced Sorry Theory. I gotta find someone to read. Do all the side quests get swole AF? Well, but I'm role-playing myself. I'm not gonna put any points into like physical strength. Thank you, Toadie. Nice seeing you. Thank you everyone for hanging out with us. Exploration. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. If I can't find it, I'm just gonna... No, I can try and hit him. Now that I know the guy down the bottom said he would give me a tip if I get my ass kicked. Okay. Who haven't we raided recently? I did have to start late today. I wanted to go a little earlier tomorrow. I will try and go a little earlier because... Oh, it's been 7 hours. Well. Lisa's 6 month? What happened to the glasses? Well, Corrigan put on Miss Slow. Oh, Twitch says we're 90% of the way to the 5,000 follower goal. Yeah, it looks like it actually. $8K from 100. Oh. Okay. I can't believe we're partnered. I just saw the badge. Wow. Okay. Yeah, tier 3, you're grinding those beans. Nims, I think, is someone Thed asked us to raid one time? Either way, she's on, and I haven't raided her in a long time, I think. Does anyone know what Hunt Showdown is? I don't, but let's go raid her. It has been a while since we raided Lisa, yeah. I think for her, birthday, wasn't it? Cowboy shooty thing, okay. Pseudonyms, because she's never on it this time, I'm pretty sure. We can do Lisa tomorrow if she's on. Extraction shooter. Too excited. About which thing? Okay. The Cowboys. Oh! She is playing Red Dead after this, her title says. Next time so we'll get Harry a proper fat nicotine stick. Well, just one, like Kim. If Tarkov took place in Louisiana, what? That is cool. Okay, let's do it. I'm in charge, I forgot. Hold on, we're going. Okay, okay, okay. 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 Thank you for the raid messages. The dogs are for our followers if you can't use our sub-only emotes. Stream elements broke again. Nick's gifted ran out. I'm smiling thinking about Kim. So cool. Bye everyone. Thank you for your time. Oh JP. You don't have to do that. Thank you so much. It's fixed. I gotta go. He said Kim is a cowboy. Okay. I might see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for your time. I'll definitely be here, but if you're not coming here, I hope you enjoy your day. Mental attacks. Good night, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your day. Take care. Bye bye.